Hello, hello, hello. What is going on, everybody? I apologize for starting a little later than I planned on Sunday here. Which incredibly it's sad because I've been off work all day. So you would think me being off work all day, I would have some time to hang out with you guys a little bit earlier, not start so late in the evening. Download stream. Lalaka, good to see you. Triple L, always a pleasure. AMC lurking. Haikiri lurking, I'm sure, as well. So, we ran into some issues with the original storage file for my Mass Effect game. And as you can see, I am unfortunately having to reinstall it. Nothing I can do about that. So while it's reinstalling, I figured we could get something up here for you guys to do, or something of that nature, you know. Let me see what I can do here. But yes, you would think I would have been on earlier. Some things kind of cascaded and happened earlier today. I ended up finding out that the laundromat I planned on doing laundry earlier today, and I found out they closed like much earlier than I anticipated. So, and then I found out my one buddy who I've been taking care of his dog was coming home tonight instead of tomorrow. So, in order to like not be in his way, because he let me use his washer and dryer, I had to like right then and there hurry up and start doing my laundry. Just call me Lil. All right. It's weird calling you Lil because it reminds me of some other person that I used to call Lil, and they were a little... Either way, I'm not gonna get into that. Lil works. You could be the Lil I remember. That works for me. But yeah, just one thing cascaded into another, and the more I realized it, the more I just wasn't gonna be able to start streaming any earlier than when I fucking normally do, which... Oh, it is you, the same person. Oh, dear Lord. How, you're gonna cause trouble on my stream again, are you? How dare you. You villainous person, you. But yeah, how you doing? And of course, my internet is gonna also probably act up today. I actually talked to the landlord about that. Oh, you changed. Did you grow an inch or two? I'm sure that might have helped. That might have helped. All right, let's see. I was gonna try to get something for you guys to do here. Let me look into this. Hey, I figured we'd do some words on stream. Alright, let me see if I can get the thing the way it should here. That was a little weird. Kind of lagged out on me a little. There. It's not supposed to do that. That is weird. There. Stupid. There, we'll just do that. Alright. You took a break from Twitch a little bit, as you probably should. As you should. Alright, I guess I start. Alright. Ah, that is so loud on my end. Holy shit. Oh god, that was loud. I apologize for you guys who thought it was loud. Is there a way to, like, reduce the volume? Yes, very much so. There we go. Alright, you guys can figure... just keep this going for you guys if you guys want to participate. While we wait for Mass Effect to download, unfortunately. Come on, this is easy for you guys. Come on. Alright, so while that's going, I'm gonna try to do something else here. Alright. I'm actually gonna try to get some new redeems up and going. Career dashboard. And thank you for the contribution to the skins challenge there. I would like to beat Archer someday, and that is probably the best way I'm gonna do it. Alright, channel points. Alright. I actually wanted to do my solo board gaming stream earlier today. That was kind of the plan. I was hoping to do that and then start doing the Mass Effect, but I didn't get home till just shortly before 1 o'clock. Just like not even an hour ago. Like 1 o'clock in the morning is when I got home, and I hadn't gotten around to doing anything. So unfortunately, it was just kind of you know, I just decided we're just gonna do Mass Effect and that be that. But as of right now, oh come on, you guys need to get some answers going. Let's go, come on. Yeah, I've been watching Stranger Things. All right, come on, let's do this. You guys will, come on. I am terrible at this. There we go. We got that. No, no. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on, guys. Don't let me get them all. Yeah. Oh, come on. You guys gotta get... Is there, like, no help in this chat? Come on. No help in this chat at all. Help a guy out here. Alright. We want to get new rewards in. Come on, guys. You gotta help. You gotta do better than that. You gotta help out. This guy can't do it all, you know. Well, if we get more people wanting to play, I'll activate it again. Or somebody can activate it by hitting restart. Because I'm not gonna activate it again. And if nobody's gonna play, what's the point? We need room. Trying to decide what I could do as redeems for this next Mass Effect run we're about to do. Hmm. Can I copy that? Ooh, my internet's acting weird. I'm gonna fix that here real quick. I knew it was gonna start acting weird. It just... It's almost like clockwork anymore. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so while we're waiting, let's go ahead and... Alright, so far we're... I'm just trying to get some redeems set up here. I wonder if I got another... Yeah, we'll do this. There we go. Alright, so we've updated one thing. Let's see, what else can I do? I'm trying to think of some things that will make the normal mode challenging as redeems, but it will also, you know, make it, you know, fun for people to interact with, you know. I want this to be a little more interactive than what it was last time. Yeah. Oh, I got one. Why use guns? Or powers, for that matter. Just give them clean forearm smashes for 5 minutes. All right. Alright, we should probably get a picture of Grunt for this one. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a picture of Grunt created here. we're still having to yeah, the file's still updating, in case you guys are wondering. We got about several minutes left still. Grunt. Smash. Okay. Alright, grunt, melee. I'm just looking for an image here. An image to depict what I want here. Hmm. Alright, yeah, I'm just kind of finding a picture I can upload this with here. Give me a moment. This will do. Okay, I can't save that. That sucks. Alright, let's try a different photo. I hate when the internet doesn't let me save photos the way I want to. Ooh, this might work. Except... how about transparency? Wait. That works. Kinda. No, that doesn't work the way I want it to. Alright, yeah, it will. It'll work. Save image as grunt. Alright. File, place, downloads, grunt. And of course, they got a place like super big on my screen here. But then again, I'm trying to work with emote size, and emote size is, you know, small. Alright, we'll just do that. And then export, save for web. Save. Grunt 112. Again, save it again. I guess I could be showing you guys what I'm doing, but that'd be going between a lot of different windows. Alright, Grunt 56 saved. Export. Grunt 28 saved. There we go. Now I go back to managing my rewards. Alright, there's good old Grunt. This one's gonna get a cooldown redemption for sure. Because I don't want to have to play melee mode every... AMC me! What is up? You are more than happy to play words for the time being, AMC me. We are trying to let the game download while I'm trying to also update some player rewards for the upcoming Mass Effect run we're doing. Thank you for the contribution, of course, to all the challenges. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. And we are going to extend that timer for the weekly sub goal because I wasn't here Saturday, all day Saturday, so there was no stream Saturday. So we're going to extend that timer a little bit longer. That way, if we do hit the 10 subs, there will be a playthrough of NES Zelda 1. Which I've never really ever played through at all. So it'll be a fun experience to play through and try to get through it. How was your day? How I'm sure the stream was fun. How was the rest of your day? Did you finally manage to get some sleep? I hope you got some sleep. Alright, so cooldown for this, at least 30 minutes. Create. Shit. I have too many rewards. I'm gonna have to trash some. Alright, so let's trash some. So hold on. Duplicate site. Alright, so we're gonna put hydrate and stretch in the same... Because, like, everyone who does, like, the stretch also does the hydrate, like, at the same time. So it just makes sense to just put them all in one. There we go. I went to sleep after I streamed. I woke up yesterday at 3. Technically, Saturday I woke up at 3, and Sunday I woke up at 7. Oh, yeah, today I ended up waking up. So I ended up, well, I went to bed around 8. A little after 8. Like, after I saw you this morning, I went to bed. And then I slept all the way until like 6:30 this evening. My body was fucking tired. I hadn't been sleeping all that great the last week or so. My body was just like, you need to relax, catch up on the sleeps. And yeah, so eventually we did that. We did just that. I'm also trying to look at some of these sound blurps that don't get used all that much, and they're gonna probably gonna have to delete a few of these. Let's see. People love the ninja rap. Alright, I think it's time that Ultimate Warrior bites the dust here. And see, we got insubordination. Lanola likes that redeem. See, it's hard to get rid of some of these sound blurbs because I know there's some people that really likes some of these sound blurbs. Brett Hitman one, the best there was. That's probably gonna have to go. That one doesn't really go. Love that Joker. Doesn't really catch on around here either. That one could go. All right. I got rid of all my personalized ones. People were using them. Well, isn't that the idea of like sound blurbs that you personalize? Like other people were using them. Like, I don't know. See, when I do sound blurbs, I try to find ones that fit like a certain moment, like where they just like to have them be used. Oh, people weren't using them. Yeah. So I don't do a whole lot of I don't really. The only personalized ones I really have is the whiny Caden, which everyone loves. Everyone loves the whiny Caden. And me being like super excited and happy with the ooh-ee, ooh, or whatever the blurb sounds like. Whenever I get excited about something or whenever I'm like super happy. So those are really the only personal ones I have. And they get used fairly often. So the idea with the personal ones is to try to not push out too many at one time. So you kind of get a gimmick going. You do like certain little things that you do and like mannerisms and like just like I said in the word gimmicks, certain things you do. You just start with a few that you know people are gonna latch onto or notice, and then you kind of push them out. And then once they get established and people are using them and kind of understanding who you are, when to use them and stuff like that, then maybe you can roll out a few more after that, stuff like that. With the random sound blurbs, I try to give people an opportunity to be able to interact with the stream through pop culture devices that they're accustomed to hearing or using, or they think it's something that would fit the mood. And there's a lot of those different ones. There's wrestling ones from Mass Effect, ones from movies I like, ones from the Simpsons, some from the Simpsons, some from they come from everywhere. But with such the variety of viewership that I have, a lot of the people take note to which ones they really like. Some of them really like the Mass Effect stuff. Some of them really like the pop culture from movie stuff. Some of them really like the Simpsons stuff. So like, some of them like the pro wrestling stuff, like Archer and stuff. So like, you kind of notice which ones. Like I've been noticing which ones people really use, and I do switch like sounds in and out, seeing if some catch on more than others do, and this and that. And it's just, yeah, it's a process, but it's high time I delete a few of them because I do know that some of them are not being used. So there's just no need to have them all. All right. See if that creates. Please don't be a booger. I think it's working, right? Guess we'll find out when I refresh this page. Yeah, oh, it's working, but the picture didn't take. Shit. Alright. The picture didn't take. Said it was too big. Why is it too big? It's 112, you fuckers. Alright, let me see if I can get this to work again. I hate when the shit in Twitch don't work the way it should. Alright. I gotta go through leaps and bounds and hoops to get shit to work just the way it should on here. It's super annoying. What do you mean the file's too large? Like, is it I guess the file size, like, it's higher than 25 kilobytes? Oh. Alright. Let me... I guess I gotta look at the file size here. Emotes. Where are you, Grunt? Properties. It's a little too big. Okay. It actually says it's 25 kilobytes, but size on this is 28. So they're probably like, yeah, it's too big. We can't have it. Alright, so what I'm going to have to do is go back to the picture here. Shrink it just a little more. That way it's not as big. Save at, export. Save. Grunt 112. Save. Replace. Alright. Hopefully shrinking it just a little bit will make it better. It better. Like, this is the tediousness I'm talking about. Like, when I'm like trying to get like emotes in, and not exactly emotes, but like the channel rewards that look like emotes, like the pictures they want, they're the same size as emotes, right? So it's like, it's just so annoying because emote size is so small. All right, now it's uploading perfectly. Great, wonderful. That's all I wanted. All right, so we got me having to change characters, me Only use a melee. I'm trying to figure out some other cool things you could do. Yeah, I'm not sure what else I could do or anything else I could do at this time. I'm just trying to think of some things. But if anybody thinks of cool, like, redeem ideas for, like, Mass Effect in general or what we could be doing, let me know. Because, like I said, I want it to be a little more interactive than it was last time, as I tried to make it interactive, but I think it was one of those things where people just didn't care. And they were just like, eh. So let's figure out what we're doing. All right, so I think the game's fully done. Let me see if I can get to play here. Version 1.03. That's literally the newest version they got. So this game hasn't really been updated all that much. I think they were pretty much happy with their releases. God damn, I didn't even realize, AMC, you were sub for 11 fucking months. That is crazy. You are such a big supporter of this stream. I do appreciate you. Alright, so no need to play any more words, so we're just gonna get rid of the words here in a moment. And it's loading. Yes. Alright, so let's get rid of the words. Alright. Game's loading, everybody. We're finally gonna get to play it. After about an hour of stream trying to get to download properly and not have issues. Oh my god. You're playing Cuphead again? You are fascinated with that game. And I still have yet to play it. I need to play it. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, is the rest of them still installing? Well, I don't really need them yet, so they can install all they want. So we're gonna play as a complete good guy. And we're not gonna play on the hardest difficulty either. Just because we saw how much how unfun that was. You have a vendetta against it at this point. You sound like it. You really do sound like you have some angst against Cuphead. Oh man, I really love this universe. So it doesn't have my career that you guys saw on stream a year ago. That's when, sometime after this was played, we had the hard drive problems and we ended up losing our data. So any like save data we had from the prior playthrough, we don't have anymore. So we weren't gonna use it anyways, but you know, to show proof that I did finish it and beat it on Extreme, it's unfortunate that I don't have it on my hard drive. It's luckily recorded, and on my one of my hard drives and on YouTube that I have beaten it on Insanity mode. But like I said, we're not gonna play it on Insanity mode just because I want to just relax and enjoy it. After how grueling and how frustrating the last Remnant was, which don't get me wrong, I had a lot of fun. It was enjoyable. I kind of just want to take it easy for a little bit. And, you know, do some... Ah, it's Caden's face. Ah, fuck this guy. Come on, we're starting a new career.
Welcome
I
to
hate
Alliance
Caden.
Military
God damn it.
Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Alright. So we're going to enter a new ID. We're also going to be male this time around. So the last playthrough, we were female. This playthrough, we're male. And we'll make them look different too. We'll play around a little bit. You know? Anybody has any suggestions how they want our character to look? I am open. You know? I have no issue making Shepard looking in any way, shape, or form ridiculous. So, custom male. I guess we need a name. I don't know. Does anybody have a name? What would we call Shepard? His first name. I forget what we called the lady or what her first name was, but we're just gonna go with Stephen. Stephen. Do I still have the words? God damn it. I thought I exited that out. I'm like, what is that noise I'm hearing? Oh, come on. Really? Oh. Terrible. Terrible. Alright. We close the game. We'll open the disc. Oh my god. Let me see what's wrong with the disc. It's got some splotches on it. Like, I just got this last year. There shouldn't be any issues. Like, for real. Alright. I'm gonna try this again, everybody. Sometimes this is why it's good to go digital. Fuck. I just want to play my game. Let me play my game. All right. Yeah, baby. All right. Starting again. Hopefully we don't have any issues. You know, it's gonna be kind of nice, AMC, to be on similar, like, shift schedules. I might actually be able to see and hang out with you a little bit more often than I have been, which is kind of nice, you know. You still owe me some Mortal Kombat ass kicking. That's what you still owe me. Just want to make that abundantly clear. All right. This theme really just makes me feel happy. But let's start the new career again.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database.
Hopefully we don't have any more issues
Classified
here.
information requested.
I wiped off the disc pretty good. There doesn't seem to be anything that's
Establishing
permanent.
secure connection.
It just looked like something kind of just like
Secure
splattered
connection
on there or
confirmed.
whatever somehow. And I didn't really look at it. Alright. So we said we were going to go with Steven, right? He's Steven Shepard. No reason. Actually, no. I know what we'll name him as. Archer. Archer Shepard.
Please log in to access your profile.
He is Archer Shepard.
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
Alright, so... Let's see. Orphan raised on the streets of the great metropolises covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turn 18. We're trying to go with the most Paragon likely story there is here. You were born and raised on Mindwar, a small border colony. Yeah, I can traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindwar, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. Alright, both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Yep. Alright, we'll make Archer a spacer here.
Confirm psychological profile.
Ooh. During your service mission, the mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you are alone you alone are left to tell the tale. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. Or, throughout your military career, you have held fast one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. We'll make him a war hero.
Confirm military specialization.
Alright, so let's kind of look around here. So we played the Vanguard. We were a Vanguard class when we played through this last time. Triple L says he needs to play Cuphead. You just hoping for a physical release like an idiot. Finally added it to the PS wishlist. There you go, buddy. Yeah, like I said, I gotta play it myself. I actually bought it digitally. I just haven't played it yet. I either bought it digitally or downloaded it through PS Plus. I can't remember. Hashtag not my shepherd. Who is this person? Well, this is Archer. This is Archer Shepard. And he's going to be a very good person. He's a Paragon. He's a hero. His family's been in the military for ages. He's followed in their footsteps. And I'm trying to figure out what I want to do if I want to be... I don't want to be a Vanguard again. I was already a Vanguard. So... do we want Sentinel? Do we want to be a soldier this time? Mm, I love playing with the biotics in this game, so I kind of want to be an adept. Maybe I'd be a sentinel, because it gives me the best of both worlds, biotic and tech abilities. But we only wear light armor, and we get no specialized weapon training. None. Zero. Zilch. Sucky, sucky, sucky. So infiltrators are great with sniper rifles, pistols, and they got the tech stuff. I can be an adept, and I would only specialize in pistols. Specialize in all weapon types. I kind of like the soldiers, but... I don't know. Hard to say what I want here. So at the expense of combat, huh? So... I kind of want to be an infiltrator. Maybe we'll just forego the biotics this playthrough. We'll be an infiltrator. Try my hand at sniper rifling throughout the game. See how that goes. Ooh, I get a bonus talent. Those are all biotics. Lift, throw, warp. I almost want another gun. Like another gun talent. Like... I'm gonna be like shooting from far away, so like these are just kind of crappy. But if they do come in close, I want to be able to hit them with something, so maybe shotguns. Well, I had shotguns last time. I can always throw people. We'll just go with shotguns. Shotguns are great.
Confirm facial identification.
Alright, let's change appearance. Let's see if we can find a good one for Archer. Wow, that man looks old. Alright, so... let's go ahead and find... So Archer gave me like a mugshot of him like a couple weeks ago. Because he felt the need to do so. So let's take advantage of that. Alright, so... let's see what we can find here. Try that. Skin tone. That's about right. Complexion. Yeah, about right there. Oh, I'm looking. I don't know what's wrong with me. All right. Neck thickness. The neck's not all that thick. It's about average. Face size. Alright, about there. Cheek width. A little puffy, cheekbones. I'd say they're about there. Cheek gaunt. Trying to tell. We'll just leave it there. Ear size. They're not that big, about that size. Ear orientation. They don't stick out that far. We'll leave it there. Eyes. See, unfortunately, in this stupid picture, he's wearing sunglasses, so I can't see his eyes. And unfortunately, I don't think I had, like, unless I, like, look, like, a long time ago, I don't think there's a mug of his eyes anywhere. Alright, let's see what I could do here. Alright. Let's see if I could find a picture of Archer. From... old. Okay, that's not what I'm finding. I'm not gonna look. Honestly, he might have changed. Oh, it was in probably No Holds Barred chat. If that has not changed in years. We'll see how long it'll take me to get there. So I am trying to scroll all the way to the top of the No Holds Barred chat. Viewing older messages. It's scrolling pretty fast. Right now it's in May of this year. We'll just let it keep scrolling and see what I get. So I do remember him posting a picture of his stupid mug. And, you know, like me, I didn't care to save it or anything because that would be weird. Now I kind of wish I did. Shit, I think I went past it. If it's him with his glasses on. God damn, it's him with his glasses on. It's not what I wanted. Alright. We'll keep looking. Well, while we're doing that... No, 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 no! I accidentally fucked that up. Where are we at? Ah, we're in 2001 now. Alright, hopefully I can find a mug of his. So I know he put one up, like, towards the beginning of his Discord days. Or, like, when he developed the Discord. Like, it wasn't, like, very active from the start, so... Alright, we'll leave the structure for now. A lot of this... Yeah, a lot of this stuff is like, face size. Cheek width. Cheekbones. Ear size. Ears orientation. Alright. Made it to the beginning of his server, so I know he has a picture of him up here. Relatively... Alright, I'm looking right now, seeing if we can find a... Kind of hate the old days of, like, looking in the old, like, Discord chats, because it's just like, there's one. Alright, found one. Found his eyes. Alright. They will do. They're very weird. They're very scary, actually. Probably because he's posing really oddly in the camera, but it's the best we're gonna find. Alright. Eye shape. About right there. Eye height. About right there, yeah. Eye width. All right there. Eye depth. There's some depth. That's about there. Brow depth. I would say a little bit like there. Brow height. I would say it's a little more on the high side. Iris color. Based on this photo. About right there. Alright. Alright, jaw. It's got a longer chin. Chin depth. I'd say it protrudes a little. Chin width. About right there. Jaw width. Yeah, his jaw's not that big. Mouth size. Ooh. I think the other picture that I got of him might be better. There we go. Look at that one. There we go. There we go. Mouth depth. It kind of sticks out a little bit. The mouth width. Alright. Mouth lip size. Alright there. Mouth height. There's a little bit of room. Not much, there's a little bit of room. Alright, nose. Nose, man. Nose. Let's get his nose the way we should. The fuck? I had a picture of him and then it just... There it is. Alright. Alright, that nose is a little thick. Nose depth looks fine. Nose height. There you go. Nose shape. There we go. We'll use that as the nose shape. Nose shape's good there. Alright, his hair. Trying to get the hair that works the best here, but hair is interesting. Okay. Will this work? Maybe we give him just a little more hair, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to... He usually shaves his head, so you know what? Screw it. This will be his hair. Just have to... Wow, he doesn't even really change his hair color all that much. Alright, let's just do this. Just kind of looking at hair colors here, seeing what works here. Probably have to be that. His brows are kind of bushy. Hair color. Yeah, we already did the hair color. Facial hair color. How about beard? What's... I don't want it dark yet. It's like so dark. I think we'll just leave it like that. But then his hair color's gotta adjust. All right. Do we scar him? Well, he's broken his nose before, right? So there we go. I just wish the hair was a little more defined. Kind of looking here. I think that'll do, unless we, like, lower his hair a little bit more, but... Like, they didn't let him have much of a beard, that's for sure. Guess he's gonna have to grow it out. Alright. I mean, we can make him bald, but I think that's the best hair color he's gonna get. Alright, balding though, so we gotta give him a balding look. Like that's a balding look. Yeah, we'll give him that. We good? I think we're good. I think we made Archer. Yeah, we made Archer. Granted, I would probably give him more facial hair, but the game won't let me do that. So that's as good as Archer's gonna look. Alright, so Oh, I didn't realize you can actually just set your own code, and that would just like change everything. That's right. All right, I think we'll finalize this.
Profile reconstruction complete.
All right, we got Archer Shepherd. Let's do this.
Identification confirmed.
All right. Bosses scaled up based on player's level. Some enemies have special protection. Bosses and some bosses scaled up based on player level. Most enemies have special protection. Most enemies scaled up based on player's level. All enemies have protection. Bosses have immunities. Wonderful. No, I am... Dude, I'm not here to... I played the last playthrough on Insanity, and the game was not fun. Like, it was absolutely not fun. Like, when they make all, like, half of everything basically immune to biotics and or, like, your tech, it literally just... Unless you were the soldier, every other class was... It just was insanely not fun. Especially when I was like the Vanguard and all I had was the shotgun to really like do better. And it just I did not have fun playing on Insanity mode until Mass Effect 3. But that was because they did it in a different way. Not about putting 10 tons of immunities and protection on every enemy you fight. They handled the difficulty differently. And it became, like, my powers were useful again. Because they're just not useful in the first two games otherwise. I think I want it at least on better. I want it at least on better. Just for a little bit of, you know, see how it goes. But I hate not being able to use my powers. Like, that's no fun to me. 1 to 60... Yeah, 1 to 60. Alright, we'll have subtitles on for people, and squad power usage. All. They can use all their powers however they want. Autosave. Yeah, autosaves are fine. Alright, here we go. Let's see how Archer saves the universe.
Well, what about Shepard? He's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of his life.
Military service runs in the family. Both his parents were in the Navy.
He proved himself during the Blitz. Held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
He's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question his courage.
Humanity needs a hero. And Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
Yeah, baby. There are some new redeems. So, like, throughout the playthrough, if you guys want me to play with certain characters, you are allowed to redeem that. There is also a melee-only redeem. So, if that gets redeemed for 5 minutes, I have to use melee-only attacks.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence. Commander? status and destination. The relay is hot, acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
I love playing this series. Like, overall, just... I can't tell you how many times I've played through the entire series. It's probably been... It's been a fair amount.
Screen. Approach run has begun.
But that's Archer. Archer Shepard.
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Because Andromeda, in a sense, was not made by the same design team. To be fair.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check.
And they designed it horribly.
Engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Already whining.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Woozy! What is up, my friend? We are finally playing some Mass Effect. Yeah, well, I agree.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged.
You just got home, Woozy. Good to see you here.
Find a comm buoy and
What you
link
been
it
up to, sir?
I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Fuck you, Caden. You're a bitch. Bitch boy? Yeah, Caden's a bitch boy.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
Yeah. Shepard, why won't you play with me? Shepard. Because it's the fucking start of the game. You stay in the cockpit until I'm ready for you, bitch. All right. That's right. You had a live event this weekend. That's right. It was this weekend. How was the live event, Woozy?
I'm telling you, I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
I heard you arguing.
Sounds like you don't trust Arturian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
What do you mean?
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
It doesn't add up. Tell me about the stealth systems.
What do you know about the stealth system?
You got pictures, Woozy?
I
like it.
It masks our location.
You'll have to post them on the
sensors.
Discord.
Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
It's just a cover?
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, sir. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
What about that Turian Spectre, sir?
You don't trust Nihilus.
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
That was a long time ago, though.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board. Especially a Turian.
Especially a
We're
Turian.
an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
Well, Woozy, to be fair, you originally didn't have much of a voice to begin with. Now you completely have no voice. That's a shame. How are you gonna do a broadcast? I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding. Alright, I'll look into it.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
See, in the first game, I don't know, I don't think some people realize this, but when you play the first game and explore details and get to know like more precise information from people, when you start to talk about more and more topics, you get experience from that. Like actual experience to level up and stuff like that. So if you don't do that, you miss out on quite a few experience. Plus, you know, you get to know a lot more about the lore.
It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
Jenkins.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real act.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Relax, Jenkins.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool, even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the As for Nihilus,
Indeed, Jenkins, could you put this red shirt on, just for a moment? It's a shame that fucking King couldn't put on the fucking red shirt, am I right? I'm sure Jenkins would have been a much more valuable member of the entire series had the red shirt gone on Alenko at this point, this time, instead of Jenkins.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're a war hero, right? Held off an entire enemy fleet during the Blitz single-handed? That's the kind of talent the Spectres are looking for.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
What do I think of Money in the Bank? Overall, it wasn't a bad show. It was pretty good. Unfortunately, it was a bit predictable. Happy to see Liv Morgan get the title win there, so all her fan base could shut the fuck up about her being robbed and her never being pushed and her never getting her title. Now she's won her title. They can all clamor up and shut up. So there, yeah, just shut up, all the Liv Morgan fanboys, like, or fangirls, like, just stop. Like, she's got her title now. She'll probably lose it. What'll happen is either Bayley's gonna come back and take it from her, or Charlotte Flair's gonna come back from her honeymoon and take it from her. One of the two. It's one of the two. So that's what's gonna happen. She's just holding it so that Ronda Rousey didn't have to lose it to an actual match. You know, and secondly, she's gonna lose it to one of those two. What did I think of Theory? So let's talk about the Lashley Theory match. I thought that match was pretty good. Definitely one of the better U.S. title matches they've had in some fucking time. It was a little physical. They were a little stiff in there. And I think that kind of helped with the match. Just like, you know, going, you know, two big, like, power hitting athletes, like, being able to, like, kind of take it to each other. It's kind of nice. So, like I said, it wasn't the best match in the world, but it was still very serviceable. And I was very upset when they injected him into the Money in the Bank. Because as soon as they put him in the Money in the Bank, everyone and their mother knew that Theory was going to win that match. Like, that pissed me off so much. I was sitting there hoping the entire time, don't let Theory win. Don't let Theory win. Tease it, but don't let Theory win. Don't let Theory... And then he won. So I was just like, you just ruined the main event. Literally ruined the main event. You had 7 qualifiable, like, talent that could have ran around with that briefcase or done something with it. No, you had to put Theory in there, and you had to give it right then. Give it to him right then and there. That, I don't know. Just some, like, booking like that, I get the idea. I get the idea you want to push this kid to the moon. But give the fans a little something, okay? Quit insulting their intelligence. Quit giving them, like, quit showing them that all eggs must go in the basket, okay? Sometimes, you know, just leave them a little something. Like, I would have been happy. Like I said, I didn't hate the idea he was put in the match to be in the match. I hated the fact that if he was to win the match, then I was going to be mad because obviously you put him in the match for him to win. I wanted him to, like, show that he was about to get the belt and then have, like, Riddle win it. Or have Drew McIntyre win it. Or somebody else. I don't know if it's too early for his push, but I don't like supplanting the main event just so his push could get done. If you know what I'm saying. That's what I don't agree with. This was the wrong way to get the push done. Like, he could have done something else to move up, to get his push. Get another high profile match for, like, SummerSlam or something to that degree. Get something that the people will talk about. Now it's, people are just like, oh great, now he's the Money in the Bank. When is he gonna cash it in, you know? But the problem is, you could have made Theory be doing something else and have someone else have the Money in the Bank and be like, okay, what's Theory's next plan? And then care about the Money in the Bank winner. But now he's the Money in the Bank winner. All these other 7 people were just there to job to him. Like, they don't... I don't know why it's so hard to make more than 1 star at a time. Tell me, why is it so fucking hard to make more than 1 star at a time? Why? Yeah, but either way, they're putting all their eggs in on the theory basket. That's what they're doing. It takes effort. But so I've listened to a lot of Bruce Pritchard's podcast and fucking what's his name? The big guy, the fat guy that the guy who's related to the Flair family. What's his name? Trying to remember who it is here. Let me look up the name. Conrad Thompson. Yeah, sorry, the name escaped me for a little bit. So like Conrad always gives Bruce shit about the way they book shit half the time, and Bruce defends the shit out of half the booking. Like, obviously the real ridiculous shit he doesn't defend, but like how they work programs. And this is just basically in their mind, there's only ever one star or maybe two at most. When they do programs, it's all about the one person getting to a point. It's not about making like more stories. Like, they will sacrifice one big whole story or one big whole thing to just elevate one person. Even though they could have made like 2 or 3 stars with what they did or what they were about to do or what they had going for them. No, they will basically make people just look bad just to elevate one person. They don't, and they've been booking this way for years. They don't know how to book multiple stars at the same time. They really don't. It's like, why can't, like, you have 7 main event talents in that Money in the Bank match. Why you can't make more than one of them look like superstars coming out of that match is beyond me. They just don't. They just can't. Well, the problem is they do look into the future. But to them, it's easier to promote 1 to 2 people for the entirety of your promotion and make them be the marquee than it is to promote 5 to 6. You know, when those, see, the thing is, that's the thing. They fear Hollywood. They fear other opportunities. So when those 1 or 2 marquee people get too big, too elevated, too, you know, their stock rises very high, they basically get scared. You know, they don't need 5 to 6 people having that problem, okay? That's the thing. They get very scared. So they only want 1 or 2 people at most to be pushed to the moon like that. Because they know they're so afraid of, like, people walking away or leaving them. So it is what it is. But that's just the idea of their booking. But then you can look at what AEW's doing, and they try to elevate too many. They try to showcase too many. Like, the idea is you want to showcase a handful. You don't want to showcase everyone on the roster because you don't have the capabilities, you don't have the time, you don't have the publicity and the promotion. But if you do a handful and you do it right, it's not, you know, you have plenty of stars to kind of help, you know, keep people interested. Oh, dude, I'm sure you were.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
You'll do fine.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not gonna screw this up.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yay, Paragon +2. See, we are trying to be a very, very, very diplomatic heroic, good civilian, and a charlatan of the universe. We are going to be the biggest Paragon that anyone will ever see. But yeah, I know how it feel. I know how you feel, Woozy. Like it just irritates me. Like it's so lazy. Like in my mind, it's so lazy. And here's the other thing that bothers me, and I read another article that brought it up, so I'll bring it up because I felt the same exact way about this. And what you're doing in germs? What germs? I'm in space. Yeah, we're in space. And we're doing good, sir. So Woozy, the other thing that annoyed me was Liv Morgan cashing in right away, beating Ronda Rousey. Okay, so I don't mind the idea. Okay, I don't mind the idea. But you have to go back and think. The last couple times they've done a Money in the Bank pay-per-view, the woman immediately wins it, and then later in the show, cashes it in and beats the champion. And they've done this on the last 3 out of 4 Money in the Bank pay-per-views now. The only one that didn't do it lately was that, was the one they did on the top of Titan Towers. Or the pandemic Money in the Bank. That was the only time. One of the very few times they didn't. But it just seems like whenever a woman wins the Money in the Bank, they cash it in that night. One of these days, I'll get the Legendary Edition and play it. Hell yeah, Germs, you gotta, dude. You gotta. They really did some, the only thing I don't like about the Legendary Edition, Germs, is that they don't sync sometimes they missync the conversation with the dialogue. So like they'll start conversating like half a second or a second later than they're supposed to, and then like they'll abruptly get caught off when they like say the last word in the dialogue sometimes, and that annoys me. See, when you play a game several hundred times, you notice stuff like that. You're very particular and, picking up those finer details. Yeah, and it just seems like that was the great thing about this game. Everything felt organic. The way the conversations happened, how you interacted with people, the friendships, the relationships, everything felt organic. And it is a little jarring to hear them like cut, like in the middle of them being said something, and they go on to the next conversation. And it's just like, no, you're ruining my game. You're ruining the experience. Luckily they don't, like, it gets better as you go into the second and third games. It doesn't happen nearly anywhere as often. It happens more often in the first game. But yeah, but anyway, as I was saying, Woozy, like, it to me, we're talking about the lazy booking. So like they keep making the women cash in their Money in the Bank contracts at Money in the Bank, the same show they won the contract. It's super annoying because they don't want to run 2 separate storylines. So this is their thing. They don't want to ever run 2 separate storylines of people carrying a briefcase around and being like, I cash it in at any time. They don't want to do that because it's repetitive booking. It's repetitive storytelling. But you can't have, like, the women not have a Money in the Bank match, right? Because of quality. You can't ever just, like, tell the men, no, you don't have Money in the Bank. It's just the women this year. Equality. Again, equality. So you gotta have both, both boys and girls getting their Money in the Bank briefcases, but they don't want to have 2 storylines that are gonna be very, very samey, very repetitive. So they always seem to they seem to have the women just cash theirs in right away, and then that way they only have to deal with one briefcase storyline after that. Because sometimes they kind of book themselves in a corner sometimes with the Money in the Bank stuff. Because, you know, they have that person, they need to be able to do that and make them a star. But I've seen, and we've seen this in the past, like people who've won Money in the Bank, we've seen WWE kind of, even though they've won Money in the Bank, they kind of get put on the back burner. Like, you would think winning Money in the Bank, you would be like someone they would focus on and kind of, you know, elevate and kind of, you know, just promote. You've seen people win Money in the Bank and just put them on the back burner. Just like, It's like, yeah, they got Money in the Bank contract, but yeah, we're not promoting them. We're not pushing them. Because half the time they allow the Money in the Bank winner to be like a surprise for the audience. Or just they try to swerve people, or they try to do something creative. And then when they do it, they realize, you know what? We really don't like what we did. So they'll do something stupid like how they got the Money in the Bank thing off Otis. Yeah. You know, did you ever see Otis get to cash in his Money in the Bank? Hell no. And that's what I'm saying. Like, they'll do creative stuff and then make sure they put the contract in someone else's hands, and, you know, someone they can write with, someone that McMahon wants to push, and someone McMahon sees as a main event talent. So that's the thing. They like to try things, but at the end of the day, they will retcon and go back to different, back to the original plans, or, you know, lean more towards things that they're familiar with and that they'll trust. And that just, that kind of booking's lazy to me. I hate it. I really do hate it. But yeah, it is what it is, Woozy. I get it. It sucked. To me, like, that, the show just kind of left me just a little, like, overall it was a decent show, but it was just like, why did you do that? You didn't have to do that.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Where's the captain?
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
It's beyond beautiful, sir.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Why are you asking?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I knew it.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
Why the secrecy?
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Prothean?
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why'd we tell the Council?
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Oh, I should have known.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
You put my name forward? How dare you?
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
Alright, well, you support this?
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic
Well,
society.
well.
Without their mass relays,
It's the
interstellar travel
Corpsman.
would be impossible. We all owe
What's going on, my dude? Thank you for bringing those lovely, lovely foot soldiers in here. Even though Raphael is doing light footwork with them. But I do appreciate you coming in with your lovely, lovely community. We are finally done with the last remnant. And we are now doing a Paragon run of the Mass Effect series, which was redeemed a year ago. People wanted to see me be the good guy for a change, because everybody knows Christian Cool is quite the villain on the Archerverse and in just life in general. So, people wanted to see if I could just hold up being the good guy for a change, you know? And here we are, and we are being as good as possibly can be. We are doing well, and I'm just happy you're here. You actually never finished your run? Well, yeah, that's right. You were doing your Mass Effect run, and then you ended up taking time off with the troubles with the hurricane and all the other things, the relocation and everything. Yeah, I remember you had a lot of issues going on back then. I think more on top of what I mentioned. So yeah, yep, there, yeah. Good memory, dude. You'd be surprised. Yeah, we talked a lot about it back then. So yeah, hell yeah. It was around that time. So, but yeah, people just wanted to see me. I actually streamed this and evacuated the next day. Yeah, that's right. And people wanted me to replay through this, and honestly, after the last remnant kicked my ass so much, I could use kind of a low-key game, take a break, do something I enjoy, and do a little storytelling, a little Mass Effect discussion, and kind of show what people the Archerverse looks like when he's saving the galaxy. For those of you who are in here and wondering, yes, my buddy the Archerverse, who I collaborate with, I ended up making Shepard based on his facial features. So he is Archer Shepard, and he is here to save the galaxy. He's gonna be the best galaxy cop there is in Mass Effect. He's gonna be awesome. He's gonna be a good guy. He'll never do anything that people would question his morality. So, the only thing is I don't know if I got his eyes correct, and based on what I'm seeing now in cutscenes, I'm kind of worried, because so every photo of his that I would find on the internet or in his Discord and stuff, he has sunglasses on. So I couldn't fully figure out his eyes. There's one photo I found that he didn't have sunglasses on. So I was just trying to go through the options of making the eyes the way they were supposed to, and And for some reason, they look a little different. The iris looks a little different in color in the cutscenes than they do when I had the option to correct his face. So it is what it is. We're gonna just deal with it.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
We got a problem, guys.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
Great, it's the racist.
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
I know, right, Corman? Ah, man. So, I actually had you alert. How was Bloodborne, man?
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes.
Got a
out,
lot
Captain.
done.
No other
That's
ships
good
in
to
the area.
hear.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot
It's good to
more
hear.
A small
Because, see, I'm gonna
strike team can
speed
move
through
quickly
this.
without
I'm
drawing
gonna
attention.
get through this as fast as
It's our best
possible,
chance to
or
secure the beacon.
you know, within a decent amount of
Grab your gear
time.
and meet us in the
We're not
cargo
playing
hold.
on Sandy mode. We're not going through that nonsense again.
Tell Alenko and Jenkins to see you,
But
Commander. You know
as soon as we are done with this, we're going to Bloodborne. I'm going to Bloodborne myself, and we're gonna play that here. And hopefully, I won't get destroyed
Engaging stealth systems.
too much. I'm gonna get destroyed, but hopefully, I don't die too much.
Somebody was doing some
So.
serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
Oh yeah, it's the first time. First time.
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Yeah, you come to observe me and how I
Nihilus
work,
has
but
got
then
our
you
head.
kind of do your own
We'll
thing,
feed you status
Nihilus.
reports throughout the
Liar.
mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
He could count on us, sir.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
Yeah, considering it's gonna be my first Demon Souls, a Dark Souls-ish like game, I'm excited to play it. I was told the DLC is very good, which, is it right here in my, hold on. I think it's right here in front of me, actually, guys.
Hostiles everywhere.
Yeah. I got the, Game of the Year edition. So, the DLC is all in the Game of the Year edition. So. Yeah, I know. Like, I've seen plenty of people play these games and stuff like that and make it look easy. So I'm kind of hoping some of that just kind of flows into me and I just kind of like, you know, feel and ebb and, you know, kind of take it all in. And then I just kick that ass. It's a lot of game. Well, I'm excited. Dude, The Last Remnant was a lot of game. I was playing The Last Remnant from February all the way till this past week. You will feel inadequate, but it's okay. Corman, I feel inadequate damn near about every day of my life. It just depends what I get compared to. All right, so we got Caden on the team. Fuck you, bitch boy. We got Jenkins wearing his red shirt. Let's go.
What the hell are those? Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
You should check out the lore. The story is very cryptic and mysterious. Dude, I got it. Yeah, you're right. Damn! Shepard! Why are you killing those airbags? Shepard!
Get down!
Oh shit, that was the grenade button. Oh, now blow up on some. There we go. And I'm just kind of refilling the... Alright, that's that. Okay. Let's look at the squad. Yes. Corman, dude, that Caden voice has lived on since then. Like, it's... People redeem that on the daily. They love having Caden Alenko annoy the shit out of me. Because if I don't acknowledge him, he just shows up in my chat like that. And then I get a little annoyed. But I do plan on adding a few things for this run and kind of making some redeems a little more interactive and stuff like that. Maybe, I'm going to fiddle around with it a little bit. I was supposed to do that earlier today, and, plans ended up snowballing into other things, and I just couldn't, I ended up starting stream later than I wanted to, even. That was super annoying. Alright, so we need to get sniper rifles unlocked. I like to have charm unlocked, too, so let's go there. Germs with the Reaper noise. That also has always been popular ever since I played Mass Effect. Plenty of people loves coming in and just getting me with the Reaper noise, trying to, like, especially if I accidentally have the volume too loud and someone hits that Reaper noise, it's just like, holy shit. It's like, I'm fucked. What's going on? But yeah, man, I'm glad to be seeing you streaming, Corman. I'm glad to be hanging out when I can, when I actually do see you, and watching you get brutalized in Bloodborne's been pretty enjoyable too. So, do you know what you're going to next afterwards? Barrier, Sentinel, and who cares about Jenkins? All right. Yes. See, it doesn't tell me. So they're like weapons you're trained on. So there's a sniper. Alright, so to kind of let you people in on this. So the Legendary Edition lets you actually zoom in like this for every weapon now. Even ones you're not trained on. So before, if I was not trained on this assault rifle, all I would get is this. I could not zoom in like this. So what they mean about training is now the squad thing. So when they talk about training on a weapon, it's the weapon type that you throw points on. So that's kind of where they what they decide to do with that. Because I do remember, like, it's like you get the sniper rifle and you're not trained on it, and you didn't even get the scope. You got the fucking wide ankle reticule, and it's just like, oh, talk about not being trained. You're also playing Strider. I'm supposed to be playing through Shin Megami Tensei 3, but I don't really want to. Did someone redeem Shin Megami Tensei then? I mean, if you don't really want to, I'm assuming that was a redeem, or did someone really request you do that? Strider's not a bad game, though. Alright, so we're trained on shotguns and the... Actually, we did train on pistol, right? Or... Yeah, we did train on shotguns. It's down here. Okay. I knew we trained on something. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, Corman. I mean, if it's just the one person wanting you to watch it, like, I don't know, like, if they're a real dedicated viewer and they were begging you to play it, like, I don't know. I just think at the end of the day, I would think they would want you to play a game that you enjoy, right? Not, if you're not feeling the game, why would you play it, right? Cool, this isn't Whiny Caden, it's something else as a gift from me to you. Ooh, what kind of gift do you got for me, Woozy? I'm excited to hear it. Or see it. Ah! Stop! Fuck! You asshole! You asshole! What am I gonna do now? I gotta collect a bunch more rings and feel like I got, you know, vitality again. Come on, man. That was rude of you. Very rude of you. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know how Sonic does it all the time. Fucking get hit and just lose rings like it's nothing. Ugh, so annoying. Yes, like how Cool loves 90s live action. Woozy, you like that? Fuck yeah, man. That's why the redeem's there, man. It's a good time. It's a good time when I lose my shit. Alright, well, here we go. Oh. Come on. Well, Jenkins just took it up the ass.
Rip right through his shields. We're out of chance.
The entire time, I just want to say I wish it were you. I wish it was you. Why did it have to be him? You could have been that guy. Fucking L2 piece of motherfucking shit. L for love.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Stay focused, Caden.
Aye, aye, sir.
Fucking bitch. Alright. I would rather play a game that I enjoyed instead of something I'm not really interested in or I've even heard of. You really want Caden to take the... Yes! Yes! Dude, Jenkins would have probably been a real cool dude to hang out with, bond with, have a relationship with. He certainly wouldn't have gone through all the mood swings that Caden does throughout the entire series. That I would guarantee you. But hey, it's okay. The game does give us James in the third game, and well, I think James would have probably been what Jenkins would have aspired to. So there you go. But yeah, I don't know, Corbin, what to really say to you about, you know, the situation. I would just say, fuck it, play it. Honestly, it depends how open you are. You may enjoy it. You may come to enjoy it. Having that dude probably talk you through, or, you know, kind of explain the game, and you guys kind of share dialogue about the game, might help you get through the process or get through the game in general. So, like, I don't know. But I mean, if you do play it and you realize you aren't enjoying it, you do have the right to express your opinion on how you feel to this individual and let them know, hey, I gave it an honest shot. They cannot be disappointed with you if you gave it an honest shot. So there's that. And if they are disappointed, well, I mean, one viewer. That's one viewer. Well, you can make it so you don't have to deal with Caden for too long. Well, that's the plan. Triple L, that's the plan. So, another person who's very big on the channel, To Think Home, when she basically lit my channel up with 1 million fucking gift subs, and that's an exaggerated number. Yeah, sometimes my honesty can be kind of funny as well. Fist bump for you, Woozy. But yeah, Cone dropped a lot of gift subs on the channel, and she's a big Mass Effect fan. So I asked Cone, what would you want to happen in this game? Or in the series, for sure. And she's like, Rex needs to survive. I'm like, okay, Rex will survive. Anything else? And I'm like, and she's like, Kaidan does not make it out of game 1. And I'm like, yes! Yes! Kaidan doesn't make it out of game 1. Alright. So, yes, that is per her request. Rex will survive, and Kaidan will not make it out of game 1. Shepard, why won't you play with me? Shepard. Because you're right. What do you mean I'm not playing with you? You're right fucking behind me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Shut up. You stupid little bitch. Oh shit, that's not the reload button. It's the fucking grenade button. I keep forgetting that. Oh my god. Ashley is annoying. Well, she is, Corman, but I could, like, not get laid. I could just love on Liara and not deal with Ashley. There is that option. I never played with Kaidan, so not so curious how much it changes without. So like when you choose Ashley or Kaidan, it's mostly the big thing is on the third game. Because, like, you know, they become a big part of your team on the third game, depending on who survives. And it's just like, it just really depends if you like Ashley and her family stuff, or if you like Kaidan and his whiny bullshit. So, oh, you had to, Woozy. I don't think you had to. You wanted to. You wanted it, buddy. Alright, do I have, like... Oh, I do. Sabotage. Overload. Yeah. God damn it. I keep that... For some reason, I'm so used to, like, reloading. Wait, what are you shooting at, buddy? Oh, they're over there. Okay. So let's see what they're just in the hospital in the second, right? So in the second game, you interact with them briefly. You don't really, they're not part of the group. You do interact with them in a bigger part of the story, but beyond that, that's it. It's the third game. They end up, you know, there's things that happen, but in the third game, depending on who it is, something happens, and then, you know, they become a big part of the party eventually. That's just kind of how it goes. So, I'm not going to spoil anything, but it's just, yeah, they have a much bigger role in the third game. In the second game, you kind of run into them, and they make you feel bad. And that's about it. Thank you for the raid, Corman, and get some sleep, man. I do appreciate you doing what you do, and yeah, man, super happy to have you. Get that rest. Get that rest. Don't the weapons have a heat sink in the first game? Yeah, so basically the weapons will overheat if you use them too often. I'm just so used to playing shooters where I'm just like, I constantly reload. And then you gotta get out of that habit when you play the first Mass Effect, because there's no reloading.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
So in the second and the third game, they changed the weapons to where you would basically, it's the equivalent of reloading. but there's some other thing. It's like you basically change out little cooling units that are in the guns, and they have so many uses. Yeah, they have so many uses, which means bullets, basically. And then you have to discharge that unit and put a new one in. Yeah. So, yeah, disposable heat sinks. So, yeah, so that's in the third game. And they make it feel like reloading. The first game, it's just... don't fucking overshoot. Yeah, and that was the big thing, Triple L. I really did appreciate how they made it make sense. Because they're always like trying to develop new and different ways. In the galaxy, you learn about new technologies all the time and whatnot. And that, I really appreciated that. Like, it's those type of details they do in the initial, like throughout this entire series, that I really, really, really come to love. Like, it's just so good. All right. You get up there, Caden. Good, Caden. Alright. Ooh. Let's do a sabotage. There we go, we got him.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
Are you okay?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
What happened to your unit?
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
Oh, come on. Come on, I want to say it so bad. I want to tell her so bad. Oh my god. I don't know why people are like, oh, why are you so mean when you're the renegade? I don't know. Sometimes I really do think she deserves the tongue lashing that she gets in this game from the commander when you play renegade, because she is such a dumb bitch. But she will be nice.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
I really want to say this.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
Well, I need to know. What about the Geth?
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, But I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
And the scientist?
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Good morning, Your Evil Highness. How are you? And what's going on? And, Woozy, thank you for the lurk. I do appreciate you. Get some rest, my dude. Tell me before the attack.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
Your Evil Highness, how are you? And, how was your weekend? Did you enjoy the holiday?
We never knew they were coming.
How about Nihilus? You see a Turian?
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
No Turians. Vacation on Friday, so very good. Nice, nice. Good to hear. Alright. Let's see. Did I have you? Alright, just double checking something here. Alright. Okay, so that got rated into there. Sorry, updating my my lurking tabs. You had a name swap. It's good to see you, Grandoff. I actually went to click on your profile and I'm like, how come that picture looks familiar? I'm like, that picture looks awfully familiar. I'm like, I know this person, right? But yeah, good to let me know who you were. What caused the name change there? I'm out of curiosity. All right, let's go.
Out.
Moving out. See, getting those Paragon points because, you know, we're Paragon. We're good guys now. We're not. There'll be no renegading on this channel. This is a non-renegade stream. I apologize.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Alright, alright. There we go. Fun. Ah, got him. Alright, overload. Get fucked. God damn it. Me thinking I had to reload. Oh shit. I almost forgot. There's other things to look at here. My gamer tag is your evilness for the last 20 years. One similarity for when or if I start streaming again. Got it. So you went with Your Evil Highness. Interesting. I keep forgetting that when you refer to Your Highness, that's for some reason I thought female for a moment. I don't know why. But it also can specify a male in that position too, so I don't know why it defaulted in my mind all the way to whatchamacallit. Oh, someone stole your evilness, huh? Interesting. I would hate it when someone steals my evil as well. I prefer to keep all my evil, Just saying. When someone steals my evil, I get medieval. When I get medieval, things happen. Yeah. Fuck this thing. Ah, there is one more kit. Okay. I knew there was something. Well, well, well! Look at the Archerverse bringing in 21 fine-ass, welcoming foot soldiers who act like and feel like, and they should kick some ass. But Raphael is just... It's just another day for Raphael. He's putting in the good work. Joe Link, good to have you here, sir. Froghemoth Legs! Shepherd! Why won't you watch wrestling with me, Shepherd? Yeah, I know. Your Highness is used for patriarchy leading since UK's most known patriarchy for the past. Ah, yes. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. By the way, Froghemoth, I have the bitch boy with me in the party right now.
Hey, everybody! We're all gonna get laid!
Yeah! Woo! Woo! And look at that, Glenola did the hydrate and stretch. So, because we were low on channel point redeems, like you can only have so many on Twitch on your channel, I combined the hydrate and the stretch. Ugh. You guys are letting me know. You guys have showed up in force. I am happy. By the way, guys, I don't know if you've seen it. I'm trying to get him to look around here. Okay, maybe I got a better idea. I'll show you guys here. Here. Does it or does it not look like Archer? I tried to make Shepard look as much like Archer as possible. It's a little hard to get the eyes because most of the pictures I've seen him in all have sunglasses, but I figure Archer's broken his nose at some point, so we've given him like a little nose break scar there, you know. A feminine Archer. Swedish, Your Highness, is Ayers Holget, and it's only used to males. Okay. I've never seen his real eyes either. I think it's an intentional Mystique thing. I think so too. Because you don't want to get captivated by his eyes. Yeah. We talking Archer from the cartoon? No. Highness, we're actually talking about my buddy Archer from the Archerverse. The guy who literally just raided us. So I figured if I was gonna be Shepherd and we were gonna do a male Shepherd, because we were a female Shepherd the last run we did this. I was gonna go male, and then the more I thought about it, I was like, you know what? Archer likes to show off and likes to save the universe because he thinks he is the one. So I felt the need to make Shepard in basically in all his glory as Archer. It was the best I could do. But given the tools they give you in the game, it was the best I could do. The customization features in WWE 2K22 hands down are far better than what is in this game. So I had to do what I could do. So we'll see if Archer recognizes himself if he watches the stream or not. So let's get some points into some people though. I want some pistols and tack armor right now. All right. We got Caden here. Shepard. Why don't you put points in Sentinel? Shepard. Alright. I don't even know why I'm putting points on. I'm not going to play with them all that much. Poindexter lost, and that was still Archer's show of the year. I know Poindexter pulls a lot of weight for making the shows as badass as they have been, so. Alright, so what do we give a racist? Alright, there we go. What games would be amazing if re-rendered in 3D for style of either FPS or seen behind as The Witcher or any other similar game? If re-rendered in 3D, trying to think. See, that's the thing. A lot of games have gotten a 3D treatment just because, you know, like, you know, you could easily say like a Castlevania game, but Castlevania's gotten 3D, the 3D effect. A lot of franchises got 3D games when the N64 came out and the PlayStation came out. Were they good? Not likely. Not all that great. But a lot of those franchises got that treatment. There was a few that were good, but not many. What was it that made Ashley racist in Mass Effect? Are you asking because I'm saying it, or are you asking because you've heard about that a lot? Alright, Froghemoth. I don't want to distract you. You stay safe on that drive, sir. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something interesting that hasn't had a 3D like a 3D game released that would be interesting to do. Okay. So basically, when you talk with Ashley throughout the game, she literally basically shits on every other like alien race outside of humans. Like the way she like delivers her dialogue makes her come off as a racist, and it's pretty notable. And she is designed that way because of how her family and how her family was treated by other alien races, you know, throughout the, you know, in her family history. So they intentionally designed her to be that way. But depending on how you work with her and how you talk with her throughout the series, she starts becoming more open and more, I wouldn't say apologetic with the way their viewpoints are, but she becomes the come around. And, you know, especially with being around a lot of different aliens. So she does get better, but her viewpoints are a little jaded in the first game. So anyways, I'm trying to remember a franchise that could use a 3D, like, or like a scene behind thing. You want a combination of Diablo and Path to Exile, making it movable like Zelda or The Witcher? Well, I want the game more gore like the occult, like Dante's Inferno, having all stamps, making it age 21. You need a mental checkup before playing. Nice. Yeah, see, that's interesting. How did I think about it? I'm trying to think. See, that's the thing. If games didn't have the 3D element, they were either remastered or they've had other games that were done in the 3D element. So, like, initially I would say Metal Gear Solid. But then, like, they released the Twin Snakes on the Nintendo for the original game. They released remasters of the second and the third game. So you had that 3D behind the shoulders point of view to play those games. So like, and then they, yeah, so I can't say that. That's why it's very hard for me to come up with an answer, because a lot of franchises have taken that leap and have installed that sort of mentality when game design is involved. I don't know. Honestly, maybe Doom? Maybe Doom? I think Doom, I would like to see more of a, like, not a first person, but more of a third person. I would love to see, like, something similar to the Siphon Filter series be kind of, like, redone to be a little more, like, cleaner and a little more, you know, to kind of, you know, give it, you know, not just give the franchise a spark, but, like, kind of remaster the old games and just kind of, like, make it more seamless. Because those games are a lot of fun, but they are also, like, the controls can be a little wonky. Well, that's the thing, Germs. If in 42 days left, if I get enough biddies to hit 100%, I can't turn my there. At this goal here, if we ever get 100% within the next 42 days, I will play through the Siphon Filter OG series. We will play Siphon Filters 1, 2, and 3. And it'll be fun. Because I haven't played them in a while. And I played through the entire series back when the PS1 had its heyday. And I loved it. It's hard. The game is hard. But the series itself is hard. But I loved it. Yeah, so, like I said, if enough biddies hit within the next 42 days, I will do it. That's for sure. Alright, so everybody got points. Let's move on.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been...
Glenola, thank you for the contribution to the community night.
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Any survivors?
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Alright, let's go.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Alright, Germs also contributing to the community night, guys. Thank you. I do apologize that the community night is worth 100,000 points instead of 50,000. But because I know we recently did a community night like a month ago, or like 3-4 weeks ago, and I know, like, those, like, given how popular the community night is, like, I wanted to, like, at least, you know, give myself some time before the next one happens. Otherwise, they would probably go off once every 2 weeks. So, it is what it is.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Let's go. Those things are so pretty.
Oh god, they're still alive.
No, it's channel points. Channel points, Your Highness. Not bitch. Channel points. God. Die. Yeah, fuck those things. Glenola, thank you for the lurk. And, yeah, get some rest, my dude. Yeah. So, yeah, it's, channel points. I was not, talking about actual bits there. I also do have some, redeems. I will add more. I will add more redeems. But we do have a redeem for 500, so if it applies, if you guys want a certain character in the party, I will put them in the party, no matter what. Like, if you did it now, I would refund you because we don't have that option right now, but anytime throughout the series, if the option's available, you want a certain character in that party, they'll be in the party for the rest of the stream. At least until people make enough redemptions to where I have to cycle through. Also, there's a melee only redeem. So I will do melee only for, I think it says 5 minutes. So we'll do a 5-minute melee only attempt as if I'm in the middle of whatever and I got a melee for 5 minutes, I'm gonna melee for 5 minutes. No powers, no guns. I'm gonna forearm smash the shit out of people. That's what I'm gonna do. So, Highness, thank you for the Community Night contribution. Thank you. So let's check out some scenery here. Alright, we got some of that. Got some of that. Alright, get out of my way, assholes.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Oh, that's the other thing, Germs. You know how when you would do this shit, like when you tried to override the shit, and you would fail? If you were to fail, you wouldn't have another attempt at it. You would have to use like Omnigel or whatever to get through it. So yeah, you never want to fail them, right? They actually got rid of that. So if you fail, you can try as many times as you like, or you can just Omnigel it if you want. But they don't screw you like that in the game anymore. They took that out.
Humans, thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
You're safe.
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
How do you think the game would be if I came... How do you think the game would be I came with Christian? Trying to figure out what you're saying, Highness. Can you clear that up a little bit?
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geths swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Oh, that. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty badass. But wouldn't you get something like that already in, like, Devil May Cry, maybe? And I'm just saying maybe, because I haven't actually personally played them. And my throat's itchy. Give me a moment, guys. There we go.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry. Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
All right.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
Not dark enough, and it would make you a demon and not a priest fighting darkness to break out of hell. Ah, okay, okay. I mean, I'm sure there's an audience for something that dark if you want something that dark, right? I'm sure there is. So I guess my what I would ask, free talent tree from all necromancer, bowman, barbarian kind of, you can build as you like. So I guess my what I got to ask then is, what would make this different than a Dark Souls game or Bloodborne? I guess that's what I'm asking. Is it going to be darker than that?
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Oh man, I really want to shut him up, but we're not going to. We're going to be kind.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
See, we're being a Paragon. Gotta be good. Ooh, an upgrade kit. I'm gonna check something real quick. Where is... Oh, equipment. There we go. I'm using shotguns. Give me that one. I'm also using... We'll go with that real quick. That one doesn't seem that much better. All right, so let's... All right. Yes, darker, more scary talent trees. You get stronger after how you build. Gear won't have stats like Diablo, more like a mix between PoE and Dark Souls. Combat flow would be like Devil May Cry or Assassin's Creed open world. Hey, yeah, if you could get that created, that sounds very interesting. I would play it. I mean, we're going to be going to Bloodborne here after we play Mass Effect, so...
Saren.
Saren. Nice.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Boom.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're getting shot. Oh my god, I'm terrible at sniping. Alright, I think there's one more somewhere up there I gotta look for here. Somewhere over there. Alright. Let me get around here.
Come on.
There we go. Upgrade kit. Oh, you had a phone call. Now the only thing I really said was that, I would be interested in playing something like that, and, considering the fact I'll be playing Bloodborne after this game, so it would be interesting to see. I think there's people up here. Hold on.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
Safe.
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
Was it a jamming signal?
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
Hey.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
Smuggling's a crime.
You're breaking the law, Cole.
We're not hurting anybody. Hell, most of the time I don't even know what's in the packages. Just thought there might be something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Is that all?
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
Well, he may know something.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport if he's still alive.
Alright.
I have to go.
Good luck.
Nice. Why it will have H21 is that the game will have all cardinal sins in it that you need to fight. Okay. Very interesting though. It's an interesting concept. We need equipment. Keep forgetting that. Alright, so armor. Alright, upgrades. That's what I wanted to look at. He has no upgrades for that. How about... shotgun. Armor-piercing rounds. Hammerhead rounds is kind of fun. Combat sensor, sure. Sniper rifle. There we go. That is a pretty nice upgrade. Well, as much as I want to give it to Shepard, he ain't gonna really need pistols. He's really not gonna use them. So we'll give it to her for now. Alright, then Caden. Whatever he's using, we'll do phasic rounds. There we go. We're not saved yet. And also, the best thing with the game, if it gets banned in any country, then it would sell even more copies. People want what they can't have. I don't know if it would get banned in the U.S. The U.S. doesn't get all that cringy over stuff like that. They would put the 21 plus label on it and sell it. Pretty sure they would.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
You need to be more careful, sir.
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I am sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
What about the beacon?
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
Wait, the Geth didn't find you?
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
Yeah, what about
I've
this
never
mothership?
seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up.
The attack came a few minutes later.
All right, well, we're good guys, and we told Cole that we wouldn't mention him, so we're not gonna talk to him about Cole. So
we need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
all right, sweet. All right, overload. Sabotage. This guy's just gonna keep running up. Wonderful. Oh, he got knocked down through the force. Nice. All right. Pushing forward here. All right. Oh, shit. I about died there. Alright, fuck you. Alright, get fucked. Alright, let's get the sniper rifle out. Damn, that didn't kill him? Well, we are playing on veterans, so it's not normal. I think it would have killed him otherwise. Yeah, get fucked. Alright. Activating the train controls.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Let's go.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
All right, nice. God damn it. There we go. Man, this guy's really annoying me. There we go. Alright, disarming. There we go. Alright, time to switch to shotgun. Let's go further. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can overload them from here. I don't think we can. Try it. It did work. Okay. I was wondering if it would hit him. Got him. Fuck you. All right, all the charges. Got them. Sabotage. Ah, husk. Yeah, I was gonna say, fuck. That was me trying to reload again. I got him. Ah! Fuck! Another husk. I mean, the husks seem unassuming in this game, especially at a higher difficulty, but, it doesn't take much for them to just discharge and drain your life and shields. Like, well, they drain your shields just by the discharge, and then you're so vulnerable after that, you just die within a shot or two. I'm just trying to go through some stuff here and open stuff up. See, it's experience open. Some things give you experience when you open it. Like the decoding stuff, you get experience. Very nice. Alright, so we just... Ooh, there's another crate.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Uh-oh. Archer's gotta be the hero. He's the one, baby.
No, don't touch it. You dang-
Get fucked.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy. A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
He must be eliminated. How dare he use that beacon? Alright. Wakey wakey, Archer.
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
I'm okay.
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Oh man, I wish I could blame you, but I'm not going to.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
Well, thanks.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I was dreaming?
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Oh, I'd feel bad about Jenkins.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
I guess I'll say that's good.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
You wanted to talk?
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
Well, we got none to hide.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why does he hate humans?
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Seemed like a vision.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What will we say?
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This
Alrighty,
attack is
Germs,
an act of
I'll be
war.
here.
He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
Well, I think you're right.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
Understood, sir.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Alright, wonderful. Alright, come on out here. Wait, was there something I saw? Guess we'll talk to Ashley real quick.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
You'll be missed.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You earned it.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
How are you holding up?
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
You helped.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
Oh, glad to have you.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Yeah, getting those Paragon points.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
You got any regrets?
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
Ah, welcome back, Germs.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations.
Does he now?
Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
Yeah, if I was a loser too, I would probably be a little bitch boy and hang out by myself and complain that I got headaches all day. But what are we talking about in L2?
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
Oh, complications? He's a complicated fellow. Cries a lot.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
I don't know. I'm wondering if he has some severe mental disabilities that we're withholding from identifying. Come on.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright. Got that experience from her. Let's talk to Bitch Boy. Hey, Bitch Boy.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Alright, he has no conversation he really wants to engage with us. That's good. Hey, it's the captain.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Sweet. Alright, let's start running. Is there anyone down? Well, let's see if there's anyone down here I need to talk to. There probably is. Oh, man. It's gonna be fun playing this again. I do enjoy this whole series. It's gonna be very curious when we get to the later games who we want to survive and who we want to die.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Pay you?
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Without the goods, huh? Well, what about those licenses?
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
Manufacturers?
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased, but I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Alright, well, show me.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Yeah, I don't have much money. I will take that, and I will take that. Alright. I think the only other person that we can talk to right now is in here.
Shame about Jenkins, Commander.
Everyone's still hung up on Jenkins. See, everybody loved Jenkins. Why couldn't it have been Caden? Everybody loved Jenkins. Pretty sure they wouldn't have that much to say about Caden. I love how you badmouth Caden. Oh, Caden has given me quite the trying to find a word for it. The nuisance trigger. There we go. He gets on my nerves quite a bit.
Glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough.
Alright, so we kind of looked around at some things. Got some experience. Let's talk to that Joker.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Here we go. What the fuck is this? This isn't the 24/7 Last Remnant channel? Velution, we have evolved. How you doing? How was your holiday weekend? Oh my god, Triple L. I love this scene. The very first time I seen it as well. Like, it blew my mind. I was like, this is badass.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Yeah, if I had to say, if I had to literally create top 10 scenes or top 10 visuals of the game, or of the series in general, this would be one of them. Like, this really takes me back. So you see this, and you're playing this for the first time, and you see this, you realize you really are about to do something special. Especially when you're a really big sci-fi fan. Like, if you're a big sci-fi fan and this is what you're seeing, what you're about, like, especially for the PS3 days, like the PS3, Xbox 360 days, like, this was great. Like, the visuals back then were hard to compare with it. Like, no one could top these visuals back then. The first flight of the Normandy? Oh, yeah, indeed.
The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds
Look
like
at Archer being all proud.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Oh, and for the record, I think outside of Caden, I think my least favorite character in this game is Udina. Like, I hated Udina. All the way through and through, I hate Udina. He's such a douche.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Well, you hate a lot of people, Ashley. Let's be honest. You hate a lot of different people. You have quite the opinion about each and everything that you see. So yeah, the 4th of July has been good for me. I got some board gaming in with friends, both with Triple L on Friday and then some IRL friends on Saturday. Hung out with the girlfriend a bit on Friday. I managed to get my laundry done today, which is nice. Had to dog sit all weekend long. Mystic J actually came home early today. So he was supposed to come home tomorrow and ended up coming home today and kind of helped me out. Was like, oh, so I don't have to come over tomorrow to let the dog out. Good. Thank you for coming home. All right. So, yeah, there's like a lot of quests and stuff that's available in this game. So, I do love some of the dialogue in this game. It's and some of the characters that you run into. This has always been one of my favorite parts here.
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash. Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Yeah, tell me about your speech. For those of you who are not aware about these interesting races that are these alien races that are in this galaxy.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
I got to watch Money in the Bank and Stranger Things. Nice. I did too. I got through some Stranger Things, and I also watched Money in the Bank. And you guys already make a great team. You don't have to show off by playing It Takes Two, but that's awesome that you guys enjoyed it there. I was glad you guys had a good time. What did you think? Since we had this discussion earlier, by the way, Evolution, what did you and Haikiri think about Theory getting put it into the match and winning the Money in the Bank? What was your thoughts on that?
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Oh, tell me about your history.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
I can imagine why.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
I love that. I wasn't surprised he got thrown in there. I was surprised he won it. Honestly, though, I was just happy it wasn't Omas. Omas wasn't going to win that. So here's the thing, Vale. Being someone that kind of really does understand the methodology, the method thinking when it comes to booking pro wrestling. When I saw that they put Theory into the match, I immediately thought to myself, he's winning. Because WWE and the way Bruce Pritchard and Vince and them book, they're not gonna put him in there to have him not win. That's just not how they go. That's not how they book. So they're not big on swerves. Let's put it that way. I mean, it would have been a nice surprise if he didn't win and probably tease it a little bit. But I immediately knew the second they put him in the match, I'm like, well, he's the winner. This match has just become pointless. He's gonna win. Like, it's just their booking style. When they do stuff like that, it doesn't come across as a surprise to me anymore or any of that. It's very predictable, and I just hate that. I really hate that they do that. But it is what it is. It wasn't a bad show by any sort of means. It was an okay show, but yeah, it just takes away from the from kind of just like, you know, the excitement and, you know, putting yourself on your toes when you're like, oh, who can win this match? Who can win this match? Nah, it was gonna be Theory through and through the second they put him in there.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Dan. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
Yes.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Overall, I thought it was a good pay-per-view, all things considered. Yeah, that's pretty much how I felt. Yeah, it wasn't a bad show by any means.
About your history.
Definitely a lot more enjoyable than AEW's Blood and Guts. Did you watch that?
The and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the council.
Wah. Before Vince claimed NXT, that's what I loved about is you truly had no clue it's who's winning in their shows. Now it's just a mini WWE. You don't get to watch AEW because I streamed that day? Alright. So how do you guys normally watch your shows? Do you have Peacock? Like when you guys watch wrestling, do you just normally use Peacock?
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
Well, I don't know if you guys got cable or whatever. I actually found a site that was pretty awesome. If you're not already on my Discord, I'd have it pinned on the pro wrestling topic. I think it's on the pro wrestling topic. I need to look here real quick. Yes. So on my Discord, there's a pro wrestling channel. It's actually pinned I have a site that you can go to that's very, like, as long as you got good virus protection, but you can get good access to AEW shows, Impact shows, New Japan, NWA, all sorts of different stuff that even like even Raw and SmackDown. So if you don't have cable, you can watch Raw and SmackDown because it's super delayed on Peacock, unfortunately. So like I said, if you don't have cable or you're missing stuff or you want to see stuff more available, most of the footage is 720. So pretty much all of it. It's all 720 definition. So, like I said, you can watch it on your computer or whatever else, and it looks just fine. And you'll get what you want out of it. It's how I keep up with AEW. It's how I keep up with pretty much everything that's not on Peacock. And yeah, that's so when I watch when I go to watch Wrestling with Archer on certain nights of the week, I'll get on his channel and Discord and just stream on Discord whatever show I'm watching or whatever. But yeah, it's been a pretty decent site. Like I said, it's one of those things when you click on a video and you try to click on the page, you'll see the bad website come up. You'll have to delete it a couple times when you try to click on the vid. Eventually, you can click on the vid and it works. Yeah, I actually miss the WWE Network. I really do. I thought the WWE Network was so much better than what they're doing on Peacock right now. Like, it upsets me greatly. What I'm actually looking forward to is, whenever AEW puts the Ring of Honor library up available for somewhere to stream or somewhere to watch it. So I would love to watch all the old Ring of Honor shows again because that was one of my favorite times in wrestling was when Ring of Honor was starting to grow as a company. And obviously a lot of bigger stars you see today or in the last like several years have all come from Ring of Honor or was a big factor in Ring of Honor. So it was definitely one of my favorite times, or one of my favorite things about pro wrestling. So, hopefully, they'll become available.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Den. The Council favors your species greatly.
Yes, they do.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Council admittance.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
That would be awesome, because I had the old rabbit ears with the dial you had to turn to try and catch a channel back in those days. So you missed a lot of old wrestling. Yes, indeed. Like, I've gone back and watched quite a bit of, I missed... So I lived in the country growing up, a good chunk of my childhood. So, I had old wrestling tapes to try to keep up with WWE, and then, because I would watch, Saturday Night Main Event and stuff like that. And then, I moved into the country before Monday Night Raw started. So, at that point, it was just kind of I never really got to watch wrestling all that much. And I lived in the country for, 8 years with, Farmer Vision. So the only little bit I got to know about wrestling was some of the videos that might be at the video store. I missed a lot of, like, the whole, like, Monday Night War, the Attitude Era. I pretty much missed it. Like, I pretty much didn't see much of it. I missed it all. Which kind of sucked. And then I didn't get back into wrestling. Like, we moved back into town closer to when I was about to graduate high school. And that was around the time, like, I got access to cable, and the very first match I got to see, the very first Raw. So this was the very first Raw I got to see after all these years of not being able to watch Raw. The first Raw I got to see was main event Jeff Hardy versus The Undertaker in a ladder match. And I'm like, and I saw how I had some idea who some of these people were because of the video games. So, like, the video games kind of helped me, like, let me know who was, like, what kind of wrestlers there were. Like, I never really got to watch much of them other than some videos, but, like, I didn't really, like, it was just kind of like, I was aware of them, but I didn't really, like, I couldn't, like, tell you enough about them to be like, oh, well, this is who they are, this is what they do, this is, you know, I didn't know enough. But yeah, that was kind of super cool to see that match and see the Jeff Hardy Taker match. It was super awesome. And I started following it a lot more since, of course, because I had access to it. And then I got more into independent pro wrestling when I was in college. Some of the people I met and hung out with were super into, like, because all I really followed was WWE. WCW was gone at that point. So, like, I pretty much started watching WWE again when the Ruthless Aggression phase started. And that's all there really was. Well, I got introduced to TNA, and then I got introduced to Ring of Honor. And I was just, like, all about it. It's just like, I wanted more. Like, I wanted to see more TNA. I wanted to see more Ring of Honor. Because everything they were doing was way different than what WWE was doing. And don't get me wrong, there were some decent things in WWE, but there was also some really, really hard to watch shit too. And it was just so hit or miss. But I was loving everything that I was seeing in the independents, what TNA was trying to do, what Ring of Honor was trying to do. It was so much more fun. So yeah. And then of course just like my natural love for wrestling and just being able to keep up with it since then, and you know, watching all sorts of different stuff over the years. I love nature and country, mind you, but if I wasn't disabled, I would totally not live there just because of the delay in technology reaching you. Yeah, I know. It was just annoying because I always felt like I was a little behind everyone else I knew, technology-wise or just game system-wise, or you know, and just in general. It just felt like, like I got my PS1. I was happy. Everybody was starting to get a PS2. Like, it was just like I was always like a generation behind.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong. And it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Well, what happened?
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where is she?
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Good day, human. I was 13 when DirecTV finally came here, and John Cena was just wrapping up Thugonomics, became labeled as the Marine. Saw a little before when we caught the channel, grew up big Hogan Macho Man fan, but yeah, missed the Attitude Era too. So like, I took some time in recent years, like in the last several years, sometime, when WWE Network became a thing. So I was like, I'm gonna start watching from the start of Raw until, you know, and just follow Raw and kind of watch, like, basically catch up on shit I missed, or just like, you know, see all the pay-per-views that I didn't watch and stuff like that. And I was so happy to get to start to finally to watch, like, the start of the Stone Cold, of the Attitude Era, like with Bret Hart, Stone Cold, and all them. Like, being able to watch Bret Hart's, like, heel run, because I never got to watch that, and I was a big Bret Hart fan. So, like, I love Bret Hart, but I loved his earlier stuff. I never really got to watch the heel Canadian stuff. And when I got to sit down and watch all that, I was so happy because it was so good. I was very pleased with it. Him and like Undertaker being involved, Shawn Michaels around, like him and Stone Cold having the feud they did. I was just like, I was blown away by it. Like, I really enjoyed it. And I was so happy I did go back and revisit that timeline and watched Raw and stuff like that. So I did make the time and watched all that. Now, once it started getting into more of the Attitude Era, after Brett left for WCW, and I was trying to watch some of that, it got harder to watch. It really got harder for me to watch. The Attitude Era does not hold up well at all. The booking is awful. Like, and of course I know it's because of Vince Russo, but like, it was just like nothing made sense. I mean, there were still good matches here and there, but like, it was, and it's just a lot of the stuff that they portrayed or did on TV does not really hold up well. It's real hard to just enjoy and watch.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Commander.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avena.
Avena?
What's that?
Oh, Avena is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Yeah, experience. Woohoo! So, okay, so, I mean, I could get that, because I didn't get it either, because all I knew was, you know, the go to hell Undertaker, right? So that's all I really knew. And then, like, as I'm playing the games, I'm seeing that Undertaker's a biker. You know, because I'm not watching it at the time. And I see that he's a biker now, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? But that's when I found out and learned more about, that's actually who Undertaker really is. He's a, you know, he loved biking. He loved, you know, and he still, and, you know, and as a biker, you know, they have all these, like, hell-based, like, slogans or names, stuff like that. So, like, I didn't totally hate. I guess it didn't really bother me that he was not the dead man. Because, you know, honestly, it's just, to me, I guess at the time, I felt a gimmick like that wouldn't work, or just wouldn't seem, it just didn't seem like a gimmick that would really, you know, given the culture and the movement of storylines and the gimmicks, it felt fine. Like, to me, it didn't bother me, and I was fine with it. And he just looked like a fucking badass. So yeah, I was fine with it. And then he merged the two gimmicks together, you know, eventually. And I really like that. So it's just, in the end of the day, it's just like, okay, you know, it is what it is. Like, that's the thing. That was the thing about his gimmick that he sometimes had trouble with, was that he had to make sure that gimmick could not be super corny. Like, he had to make sure that it, like, and I know there was sometimes in like 95, 96, where he put a teardrop on his fucking face when he would go to, like, when he would wrestle and shit. Like, there were certain things he did that was just like a little too, maybe you shouldn't do that anymore. Maybe we need to evolve or do some other things. And, you know, Undertaker was very smart in knowing when to do that. And it was just like, you know, he's one of the smartest pro wrestlers I would think has ever been in the business. And to be that successful for that long and to have people buy into your gimmick, you know, that's, you know, you have to respect that at some point. Like, it's so nice.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Who are you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
What's your attitude towards humans?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
How about specters?
What do you know about the specters?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
Oh, you don't like them?
What do you have against the specters?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're civilian government agency.
It's just that one transition, you're gonna remember it for the rest of your life.
Of course,
I remember that one time.
Time liaising between the two.
Tell me about your investigation into Sarah.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yes, I will be going now. Ooh, easy decryption. Yeah, leveling up. See? This is why I tell people, when they play these games, especially in the first game, talk to everybody. There's experience. Lots of experience talking to people. And that's, like... And people are like, oh, you can't get that much experience talking to people. Yes, you do. Experience increments as you level up. So, like, as you level up, the more you'll get more experience talking with people. Right now, it gives me 12, but as I get stronger or as I level up more, these little chat conversations will start giving me more and more to compensate for the leveling. That wasn't very Paragon of you. You just hacked a private terminal. Hey, that has nothing to do... Hey, I didn't see any Renegade points added to my column, did you? I did not see it. And there was no way I was gonna... Actually, I could get that mission. So here's the thing. I could find that mission on my own by just exploring space. Or I can just hack the terminal and get some experience from it and... You know? And know where that mission is without having to explore it. So yeah, suck it, Triple L. See, look at that Renegade meter. Look at that Renegade meter. Zilch. 0. He is a good Samaritan. How dare you try to say that he is bending the rules? Sounds like a renegade argument. Hey, I am trying to suppress the renegade that is distilled into my inner being, okay? I'm doing the best I fucking can. How dare you try to call me out on just some little technicality? Then again, that's a lot like you, so it's okay. I forgive you for your flaws, but it's, you know, it is what it is. There are 0 points on that renegade meter. Hush. People don't understand. It's literally like an old school RPG where everything you do matters. And that's, well, and that's the thing. Like most RPGs, like, they just give out the hints, right? They just, you know, you talk to the NPCs, they just give out hints, and they just, like, they're like, oh, and if you want to learn some of the lore, there's a stupid, primer or something in the item menu or something that you can read if you want to learn more about the lore. In this series, I love how you go to talk to people, you learn more about the lore, and the lore is very digestible and very interesting. And on top of that, they're giving you experience while learning the lore. Like, that is awesome. Like, you are being awarded for immersing yourself in the universe. He shouldn't have had his laptop wide open. It's on him. Exactly. Palin could kiss my ass. Alright, we got sniper rifles open. Increase that char. Infiltrator. There we go. That's right. That's right, guys. Hey, it's Bitch Boy. Alright. Well, let's make sure decryption's high enough. See, there might be some type of... There might be some reasons where we have to bring Caden along because of his decryption and stuff like that. Do I have anything like that? Oh, I do have decryption as well, so... We might not need it on him all the time. So... Alright. Wow, a private laptop open is his fault. You hacked it. If I leave my door unlocked and someone robs my house, are they innocent? Well, no, because they robbed your house. This was just a laptop that had, information vital to, me being successful as a Paragon. But it just needed a little hack job, that's all. And besides, if I didn't hack it, I would have sure as hell threw some fucking Omnigel on it. You bet your ass. Alright. And we got Ashley here. Yeah, that's the thing. You leave your door unlocked and someone robs your house. So Volution's got a point. I mean, is it really robbing at that point? The door's unlocked. They're not breaking and entering. The door's unlocked. So is it technically robbing you if they grab an item in your unlocked house and walk off with it? Is it technically a crime? I mean, you might as well have the door left open at that point. Wide open. Things to consider. He's like, yes, it is. But Triple L left the door unlocked. He's being oh so very much welcoming, you know? It's being very welcoming. Yes, come in, the door's unlocked. Make yourself at home. Grab yourself a tea. Take a seat on the couch. Take my things. Whatever you want to do. You're welcome in here because it is unlocked. Exactly. Might as well have a charity giveaway or a garage sale. It's fine. So note to self, don't steal anything from Triple L. He gets a little salty about it. It's probably a crime. Yes, you're given to those less fortunate than you. That's all.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Yes, you are
Don't
very
believe
busy.
The rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she wouldn't. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too. What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
Door unlocked and time for me to go to sleep. Find out where Alright, dude. We're just fucking with you anyways. Get some sleep, my friend. And, yeah, we'll talk later, of course. The consort.
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
What kind of
never
thing?
went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half
Okay,
a year's
okay,
rent just to
okay.
Go in and talk to her.
You didn't have to really stomp out the door. Jesus. Alright. Where is she?
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
I agree with you, Volution. Is it really stealing if the person forgot they ever owned it? It's only stealing if you notice it's missing. I can. That's a point of view I can also agree with, very much so. I mean, I could think of a few things I've probably stolen off people, but they didn't remember they owned it, or they totally forgot they had it, ever had it in their possession. And I just simply said, fuck it, I'll take it, because they're never going to be looking for it. What those things were, I don't remember, but I've recalled points in my life where this question has come to my head, and it's like, would they ever miss this? Nah.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Why not?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Fill me in.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies, not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
Tell me about Shiara.
What is Shiira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Wonderful.
Goodbye.
I always love how Shepard ends conversations. Goodbye. I must go. I gotta go. Like, he's so stoic. Like, it doesn't really matter, like, who he talks to or what they try to do with the conversation. It's just, it always comes out so stoic.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans.
We already talked with him.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide. Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Are you real?
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence. programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Sounds interesting.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1.
It's the perfect conversation end, though. It could legitimately be a goodbye.
Along with CSEC headquarters.
Talk to you later, or fuck you, depending on who you're talking to.
Tower, where the
Yeah, I know,
council
right?
regularly to
I know.
discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards.
Sure they
Executor
do.
Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to
Shepard
be
be
consulted
learning.
on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard
Humanity.
years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Alright, Germs. You do what you gotta do, get some sleep. I won't be on here much longer myself, so
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
get some rest, my friend.
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
What do you think?
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Alright. Just an embassy.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Lesser species?
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
That's
Each
pretty
Spectre
damn
agent is
arrogant.
handpicked by the Council.
I'm hoping I don't get
Their
renegade points for
primary
that.
role is
Oh my
preserving
god,
galactic
I
stability
think that
and
could have been a
resolving
renegade
volatile
option. I shouldn't have hit
that
that.
cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition
That's pretty
of the
damn
role they
arrogant.
played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then,
I
the
just
three council races
love,
have worked
like,
together
yeah,
to
and
ensure
there
the
is plenty of
peaceful
racism in
coexistence
this
of the
game.
galactic
Like,
community.
they were not
individual
shy
autonomy
about
for each
expressing racism among alien races in this game. And I love how, like, you know, they depicted like feelings based on, you know, your reactions and whatnot to it. Like it's, I'm just glad they didn't shy away from that. I think that's also why I appreciate the series as much as one of the many reasons I appreciate the series as much as I do is that they were not shy about using certain concepts that were obviously would be involved in telling such a massive universal tale. Like, it's like to try to do this and just kind of try to avoid the concept of race altogether, or to a much lesser degree, would just probably not make this as cohesively awesome as it is.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Alright, please don't give me renegade points.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you
good,
for using
good.
Avina. Please enjoy
I do
your
not
visit
want
to the
renegade
Citadel.
points. The whole point is to not have renegade points. Although I'm not sure if there's, I think there might be options to where I'm forced to take renegade points. Like no matter what, but I don't think that's a thing. Maybe, we'll see. Presidium locations, Citadel Tower. Alright, we're gonna meet one of my favorite characters in the series, for sure, coming up here. Yeah, like now you get cancel cultured ASAP, but back then it was brave to go into that kind of controversial topic. And the thing is, like, when you... Like, I think back... Like, this game came out in, like, 2008? Yeah, it came out around 2008. I think, still back then, the cancel culture was starting to develop. Like, it was, like, kind of warming up at that point. Like, doing it, like, acknowledging racial problems between alien races was probably a much easier thing to get away with than, say, like, something close to home, like human races. Like, you know, obviously here in the game, obviously all humans are humans, doesn't matter if they're black, white, Asian, whatever, you know. But, like, to maybe tell a story with, like, bearing a huge amount of race in mind between humans, that you probably wouldn't have gotten away with that as well back then either. Like, it just varies. Obviously, with it being fictional and with it being alien races, I think that it was just much easier to be able to get away with that and not have an issue or not have anyone say anything about it. So
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
You don't like Saren?
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
And that's the other thing, Volution. Like, this whole game, the whole series, it covers a lot of different, like, interesting topics. It covers the racism between alien races. It covers, like, the concept of slavery. Like, so, like, they really dive deep in the concept of slavery between the Geth and the Quarians, right? And, you know, basically, they really deep dive into that within, you know, the third game. And it's interesting that the concept of slavery gets really heavily talked about in this game. Like, it's like, was it right to take, you know, to treat the Geth like they were nothing? Was it right? Like, is it possible for a synthetic to, and it's kind of the Deus Ex Machina, like, sort of thing too. Like, should like synthetics be capable of having and living a life just like any other organic. Like those sort of topics. It was very interesting that they brought all those sort of viewpoints together, and they really do talk about that. Like, you need to you need to finish the series, because the third game was like blew my mind. The third game's my favorite of the series, hands down. The second one's fun. The first one's got a lot of interesting, you know, it's a good interesting start, but the third game was just like, they hit you with everything. They literally, all the lore you can handle, they hit you with everything. It's like, great, we need these races to get along. Well, you gotta make these races get along. Well, we need help from the Quarians and the Geth. How are we gonna get the Quarians and the Geth to get along? Like, there's so much dynamics politically, but it's not in the sense where it's, you know, kind of like modern day politics, where it just feels like we don't get anywhere with anything in our system. It just, you were there to help make decisions and help facilitate progress, and that is what you do in the third game. And it's like, if politics were handled in a much expeditive way, this would be nice to see on a regular, like in the real world, as opposed to like what we get now. Like, it was, the third game was just super awesome, and the probably the funnest to play too. Like, mechanically, with the controls and just how everything feels, it's definitely the funnest one to play. So yeah, replay the series, give it some love. It is great.
You don't want to keep the council waiting.
Yeah, we don't want to keep the council waiting. Let's go.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the council for years. I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Bell.
You're
not wrong at all.
Charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Insults? How typical.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Quit protecting him.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen...
All right, Volution. Thank
There's
you
still
for
one
hanging out,
outstanding
and
issue.
have a good one.
Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You won't see the truth.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
You too, Vale. You too.
This meeting is adjourned.
Now, Odina looks like he's gonna shit his pants.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason: to exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
How you know?
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Alright, now what?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
I'll talk to him.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
Oh, the captain deserves better.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Any air leads?
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Oh, we're too independent.
Maybe they'd let us join the Council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
Well, why protect him?
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
That legal?
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, You know something big is about to happen.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
How are they organized?
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Tell me about Barlavon.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius, doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Now tell me about you and Sarah.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
He's a monster.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars, it causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions. But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
All right. +2 in Paragon, and... Alright. So, I think we're gonna actually save it right here. It is 10 after 6 for me in the morning, so I should probably get around and call it a day. Thank you for everybody coming in with the raids and everything else, supporting the channel. Any subs, biddies, whatever and whatnot. Like I said, I'm always very thankful and, you know, glad you guys have come in, hanging out with me while we're doing this Paragon run of Mass Effect. So, we'll do more of this tomorrow for sure. Let's find someone to raid. Well, actually, it doesn't take much looking. We're gonna raid my boy Toya. Raid my boy Toya. Toya. Toya, Toya, Toya. We welcome you with the raid. Vale, thank you, of course. And, yeah, we will, we're gonna be back here tomorrow doing some more Mass Effect for sure. And, I think, this Thursday, I'm gonna try to make sure we can play Default Dan. And, that'll be, it was Triple L's Redemption. So we'll get that out of the way and, play some of that. I wonder if that's a game I could beat in one stream. I don't know. But we'll check it out and have a good time. And like I said, thanks everybody. Have a good one. Enjoy those. Enjoy the holiday. And yeah, I'll be seeing you.